Hello. Wow. For some reason, the entire day and night yesterday felt like 2 days in between Monday and Tuesday. It's a nice feeling, honestly. Dance, dance, dance. Everybody dance. I've got a 80s funk playlist. 1982, 1983. Yeah, there's 4,000 songs on the playlist. Very good. Very good. Uh, I'm waiting for YouTube to start. Yeah. I'm mainly streaming to YouTube for the VOD, the recording, because it's in 4K. It has like a 30-second delay, whereas Twitch is like 2 seconds, 1 or 2 seconds. So I recommend Twitch if you want a conversational stream. Okay. So this thing. Okay, so what did I do yesterday? All of this. Monday. Switch up the beat. How much code was that? 48 lines of code? I guess it was like stuff. Alright, so I think I'm gonna... Let's see. So download result. Is it... So I'm thinking of making a little activator internally. I guess... You know, it only needs one generic type. Okay. So I've thought of the word transiting. Also, download demand. I like download demand. Download. I mean, this is a download request. You know, I think actually this is okay. Okay. Yeah, I think this is okay. Okay, we're gonna save that. So here is the idea. I'm gonna start writing stuff before I forget my plan. But downloader, should it be in the downloader? Yeah. Okay, we'll call it struct download tracker. Downloading tracker. And it's NET. You know, it's slightly different. Well, I mean, you know, it would be useful to... Well, no, actually, it might be okay. It might be okay. Did you code today before Twitch? Oh, okay. Do you mean was I working before I started streaming? No, I just woke up. How many hours do you code per day? Tend to go a little crazy, struggling to balance. In 2022, I was doing 14-hour days of streaming programming. But unfortunately, I love working. Unfortunately, what happened is I set a goal of streaming at least 3 hours per day. But what ended up happening was I would keep checking the clock. And then when it hit 3 hours, I'm like, all right, I'm done. And then I started streaming and working only for 3 hours a day rather than at least. So now I've cut that right out. No minimum limit. I could stream for 20 minutes with no like consequences, like slap on the wrist on myself. And it's working. I usually am streaming for 5 hours now. So I want to get those numbers up though. I don't know if this is a bug. It's really annoying to make tasks because when you load a checkpoint, it doesn't put your sync at the point it was when you placed the checkpoint. What do you mean your sync? Like your key presses? Okay, so you're saying you lose a tick of gain because you're not pressing the right keys. So this is actually a fundamental issue with the game design. And one of the reasons why I wanted to... Oh, the amount my sync was... So you're saying sort of the state of the UIs. How is that relevant? Isn't it just like as you go? You can just like watch it as you go? Well, how does Leo do it? Yeah. I don't know how to explain it. I know what you mean. Like the number, it doesn't save the number on the HUD. That means something different in the game internals, but that's what you see. I think it's still related because what the problem is the game cannot recreate the internal state of the physics. It straight up can't. Anything could happen. You could be in the middle of the air and then save a checkpoint, and then you land on the ground, teleport back to the middle of the air, and now you're allowed to jump again in the midair because you were on the ground. There's this sort of like state desynchronization thing because it's just like saving a few properties like your position and camera angles, and it's setting those instead of like saving the actual game state and all of the caveats and internal mechanisms that come with it. It's sort of a picture of the state rather than the actual thing itself. It's a design issue. The game was sort of misdesigned. If it's a problem with the UI, save the number. No, it doesn't work like that, unfortunately. There's it's a cumulative state. It depends on all past states. So you need to save more information than just the number you see on the screen. The best way to do this is... What was I doing here? The best way to do it is to... why is this not... Oh. Save the game inputs. So like you move your mouse to this location and you press these keys at these times, and then replay the inputs and re-simulate the game state, and then you can get back to a correct game state. But that's not how the Roblox BHub game is designed. Roblox is much too chaotic to use that game design because it requires perfect determinism. Every time you run the same sequence of game inputs, it has to get the same result, but there's all sorts of sources of randomness in Roblox. So I can't guarantee that it's going to get the same result. So instead of saving the game inputs, I had to choose to save the game outputs, which is the position and camera angles. So like if you save the inputs, I can just like replay your mouse movement and you end up in the same place, and then it implies those camera angles. You reach the same spot that has the same camera angles, and it also recreated all of the internal state, and so it would have the same UI numbers and stuff as well. That would have been a better game design. It's just not possible on Roblox without an extreme amount of effort of like searching down sources of non-determinism. And I'm just not interested in doing that. I would rather write my own stuff. I would rather get off of Roblox and make something from scratch, which is what I've been doing. Password is required. Unlucky. I'll show you. Strafe. Tools. Do you know about the Strafe client? Look at this. So this is a standalone game engine. The game is the engine. And it looks terrible, but I've been focusing on the game mechanics. Probably it'll keep looking like this, honestly. I'm not much of a graphics programmer. But you can see it's running at 1,000 frames per second. That's pretty cool. It's running in 4K at 1,000 frames per second. That was my performance target, is I wanted to reach 1,000 frames per second. So this game is designed differently from the Roblox game. So watch this. If I press B here, it's now hands off, replaying my inputs, re-simulating everything that I did. And so it can recreate all of the internal state perfectly with perfect determinism. So this isn't like a video. It's not like your position was this, your position was this. No, it doesn't even save any of the position. Watch this. If I press J, boom, I'm in the game. And now I'm jumping again. It was a little bit buggy. But because it has the actual state, I can just jump in at any time and continue from where that was. And then actually I can do the replay again, and now that segment of my run is I then built on it. I jumped in, and it's a different run now. So I've effectively created a tassing tool. It was just by nature of the game design. So there's the like jump in point that it kind of bugged out. And then here's the rest of it. So what I hope to achieve with my streaming, bot replay streaming code, and then it resets, is a mental model of like this sort of chunked seeking, where like you need to know which chunk to find the data in, and then like also dig down and find the data, because when you're doing a task, you're creating a multiverse, and there's branching timelines, and I have to efficiently save the states and the and everything, so that you can jump back in at any point on any time branch. But also, I don't want to duplicate your entire hour-long run or whatever, and waste memory. So I wanna have like only one copy of each like game input, and then have a sort of branching data structure with save states and so. And I think that data structure is similar to streaming. I'm sure you are smart, anyways. Well, no guarantees that I get it right. Well, actually, right is sort of like there's trade-offs here. You can trade off memory for code simplicity and still have good performance, and you just like use gigabytes of RAM to just like duplicate all the data and just don't worry about it. What is that? Were you looking at the this thing, or are you talking about the terminal? This is my game engine. It's a recreation of bhop and surf. This is the terminal. I mean it in terms of momentum in the game. What happens when you hold the W key? I assume you're referring to when I like bugged out and spun around. Hello. YouTube is on a long delay. It takes about 30 seconds for the stream to go through YouTube servers. The link to Twitch is in the description. I'm also streaming on Twitch. The delay there is like 2 seconds if you want to have a conversation. What is that game? A horror game. Did the graphics look that bad? This is a skilled movement game. It's time trials. So the goal of the game is to reach the end. It's not a horror game. The graphics are just bad because I wrote it from scratch. This is handwritten. There's no game engine. I hit my head. It's not a fun horror game. It's a boring jump on the squares game. Not boring for me. This is my favorite game. I've been working on jump on squares game for 10 years, 11 years, 12 years. Because I made one in Gary's mod in 2014 before the Roblox one. Oh. Okay, okay, so I want to work on the replay streaming. The streaming state initialization is working as far as I can tell. So when you start a replay, oh, this is not related to this, by the way. This is, hey, it's the jumping chicken. So this is the world record viewer website. And this is what I'm working on now. So it's using the same graphics as my engine. I'm reusing that because that was the easiest path. Here, I'll show you. So it's downloading the bot and then it starts playing. That didn't take very long because I have really fast internet. But not everyone is so lucky. So what I'm working on is making it so that the replay file can be streamed like a YouTube video. So this is not a video. This is, you can see I can like, oh no. I can like slow it down and it's still smooth. It's actually a sequence of points. So it records which positions the player was in the Roblox version of the game. So it's the same game as I showed there, bhop, but on Roblox. Is there an update? There is. Lots of updates. So it's the same game. So I'm trying to make it so that it doesn't need to download the entire file in order to start playing. So it's a pretty big job. Streaming is really complicated. But, oh my God, I'm having a lot of fun writing the code, which I knew I would. There's so much to think about. You're going to see a couple of world records soon. I have 24 on my private server. Is it an unreleased map? Yeah, so streaming. What I've done so far is initialize the streaming state. So in order to stream data, I need to know which data, because like maybe you jump ahead. Oh my God, it's laggy. Please. Maybe you jump ahead to part that hasn't been streamed yet. And how does it know which part of the file that data is located in? Well, there's a header, a file header, that has a map of the file. And it says, at this time, look for this chunk of data, number 4, chunk number 4. At this time, look at chunk number 5. And then there's a map of the chunks, chunk 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, that says chunk 1 is located at offset 4,683. Chunk 2 is located at 6,000 whatever. And so it fully describes the data in the file. So if I have the map of the file, I know where to find the data. And that's what the streaming initialization is. It's getting the header, the file map, so that the rest of the file can easily be streamed. And the file header initialization is kind of complicated. There's a lot of ways. There's a lot of different things that can happen. But I already wrote the code, so woo! It works. And then you get this object. So this is the thing. So here's the map of the file. It has all of the positions in the file. It knows all of the timestamps for each data block. So now we have this, and I need to actually write this code. So this is a bunch of comments of like what I was imagining the code would look like, because I hadn't written it yet. Okay, downloading. Should it be a separate thing? Like it's just like to do with downloads. Like just do it, okay? Oops. Why don't we just put it in the download thingy and call it a day? Hash map. No, hash set. So what's a hash set? It's a deduplicated list. So let's say I store ABC, and then I try to add A into the list. It will still contain ABC. That's it. In transit. Hash set T. Ugh. I wonder if I make a borrow and the key is borrow. Let's try that. Borrow. Okay. Actually, can I just whatever. Okay. For key download request K. Oh, I need K. So I'm implementing a trait. Borrowed. Type. Oh. Huh? How does this work? Borrowed. Oh, I see. Oh, fancy. Very fancy. This is K? Yeah, right? No, K. It's just K. Okay. Then, because it's the key, self.key. Okay, well, that was easy. And then if the key implements hash, it can index into the hash set, and I can filter the objects like that. I think I'm a genius. Rust is really cool. Okay, so right now I have this written inside of this guy, but I think we just delete it, and I track it externally in the library, but make it internal in the WASM module. So instead of calling this stupid function activate next block, I would just say iterator. I think this is an freaking iterator. Desired block. I don't know. Next, missing blocks. Something like that. Huh? And then this gabagoo goes on this guy. Impl yoinky sploinky. Downloading tracker TTTT. TTTTT. So, track untrack is basically how it works. Oof. Activate, deactivate. I could just say activate, deactivate. Uh-oh. That doesn't work. I don't need this. I have to make the key clone copy. Or I guess I could just be copy, but I think, yeah, okay. Is it you adding the maps or other developers? So I have made 3 out of the 1,000 maps in the game. All of them are created by volunteers who submit. They just make maps and they're like, here, add this to the game. Cool. There's actually a website to submit maps now. So submissions. These are all maps. You can see the dates that people have submitted to for review to be added to the game. And there's a map council that reviews the maps. And there's a big event for actually doing the review. Oh dear. Surely it says it's built, right? Yay. I was gonna look up the event. Oh yeah, I was starting it up. That's right. When is it? Let's see. Map info. Event announcements. Announcements. September 6th at 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. You have to submit your maps a week before on August 30th. But yeah, you can like tune in. There'll be a live stream of like the map admin going through each map. It's fun. Big community event. Um, um, why don't we call this K instead of T? Because it's a key. I was just curious how it worked, and I'm happy to answer. I'm not interested in making maps. That's okay. You're not obligated to do anything. I was just saying that there's a cool and fun event for just like giving you all the information, right? Fun and cool. Gabagoo. Okay, so oh yeah, that's right. Struct active T. Oh no. The downloader is in another library, so I can't keep it private. Oh. Active. I can't do the active thing that I want to do. The yeah, cause well, I guess wait, I can actually. If I put this into the WASM module, I can. I think that works actually. Nice. Okay. Here we go. Huh? Map downloader, bot downloader. We gotta download it. So, active. Activate. Download request. So request is a download request of type K, and then turns into an active download request type K. No way. Why is this said remove? Where? What did? Oh, it's deactivated. Goodness me. Okay, deactivate request. Maro K. Does that make sense? No. I need to pass in the active one. Like that. So request key inner key oi. What do you want? Remove trait bounds not satisfied. Lie. Eq hash. Oh my god, bro. Not real. Okay, so insert key where K clone. K needs cloning cache. Key dot clone. Big. Oh my goodness. And then actually I can disassemble it straight off. Oh, inner. Oh, spelling. Is it that simple? Deactivate the request. Deactivate. So then we say active inner. You know what? I think inner is kind of getting in the way, and we should just wrap it like this. Request. Boom. And then request. Boom. 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 Request. Okay. And so there's activate and deactivate. Then you can count how many are active, and you can clear everything. Very nice. Why don't we just call it clear, and then len, and then it's simpler, you know? So activate, deactivate. Okay. So the thing is, there's also download response. So do I need a deactivate response or activate response? Is that even possible? You know, I could borrow here actually. I could use the borrow trait. That would be fancy. That'd be really fancy. So fancy. Fancy. T borrow Q. Yeah. That would make it giga generic. And then I would just have activate and deactivate. Honestly, I'm interested. So K cloney cache freaking So we have K and T, right? Is it T borrow K or K borrow T? So request don't actually need to be that. It's just anything. Activate value and then T and then active T ty and then T. Do we put T on here? I guess we do put T on here. T borrow K. Right? That's how you do. Use std borrow. Just go like this. Uh-oh. Borrow. Clone. Oh, crazy. Okay, what about this? T. No. Oh, it's because of that. Okay. So then this guy also got the T. And then this, you just go like, bloop. And then it's good, right? Oh. Dot borrow? Huh. What's this? It says Q. T borrow Q. Where's T? T hash set T. Ah. T borrow Q. So, is that, do I have it backwards? I think I do, but I think it's actually correct for what I'm using it for. T. T is my T. T. Oi. Oh, no. It doesn't. Oh, no. It just has to give K. Whoa! That's crazy. Wow. So K, it's on the key. That's really good. So you can have. Whoa. Okay, I just automatically can use different types with the same key. Whoa, that's really cool. Okay, so I was working on a thing here, which is partial block extension. And the idea is that when you initialize the streaming head, the streaming handle, and it has the header, the file header, the map of the file. Sometimes when it's trying to estimate how much data it needs to download to initialize that, it overshoots and you have extra data. So it's a partially downloaded chunk of the file. So I could explicitly model that and then allow you to download just the rest of that chunk, and then you get a complete one. But it was like, it had all these like annoyances. But this actually supports it. In the same tracker, it can support the two different types of like complete chunks that are in the process of downloading and partial chunks that are in the process of downloading in one place, because they use the same key, but the actual chunk things are different. Well, that's pretty cool. So what about the downloader? Get range K. It's key. Download request K. That's not quite the same. Huh? Okay. Okay, so we can go. What happened? Who did this? Huh? How did this happen? This is not real. Yeah, yes. Okay, so missing blocks. Returns an iterator yielding God, I before E, Jesus. Items blocks to download in order of priority according to the provided criteria. To be filtered. Filter by blocks which are in active transit. Oh my god, bro. So then ingest. So I want this. I want these nuts. And then I got these nuts. And you're good to go. So it is way simpler. And I can like separate what it's doing. Okay, so now I actually need that back. So give me back that big borrow. We want, give it. Yeah. I don't know why I'm watching this when I don't know how to code. I have learned the process of talking. I know that streaming, if you're not yapping, it's a boring stream. Sometimes I'll lock in and just do the work. But often I can just narrate and stuff. Okay, so this makes it so that it can read the key of the request. So the download request is like, I want to download block 7. That's the key. And it exists from byte number 4127 to byte number 6842. So it describes exactly what part of the file to download, and it also describes what the data means after it's downloaded. So this is a request to download part of the file, and it's keyed. So after it downloads, it becomes a result. So now it has the data, but it's still associated with the key. So then when the little bot guy gets that data back, it knows which block ID it belongs to, and it has the data. So it decodes the data, and then it inserts it with the correct association. Everything is completely type safe. No possibility of mistakes. It'll throw a compile time error. I won't even be able to write wrong code. And that's how I like it. I like to write the rules once and prevent my future self from ever making any mistakes. Love that. Oh my god. Okay, so the downloader. So is this enough? Activate, deactivate, length, clear. In transit. Okay, deactivate. Oh my god. Do this when you cancel or do not intend. Yeah. And then good. Forget everything. This may cause the same block to be downloaded multiple times. Okay. Yay! This is so nice and small. You love to see it. huge. Okay, so now we have downloading tracker and downloader. Oh, yeah. I wanna change this to active. Yeah. Active. And then I unwrap active here, and then I wrap it back up. Whoosh, like that. So the download request is active, and the download result is active, and then you deactivate the download result, and then it's like, it's downloaded now. Actually, I guess you don't need to ever deactivate it, because if you insert it into the stream handle, now it has that piece of data, and so it won't ever request it again because, I have it already. So it acts the same. But that's a memory leak, actually. So you do want to remove it. Well, actually, it's not a memory leak. It's kind of a memory leak. If you reuse it across, you shouldn't reuse it, and I won't reuse it. It's better to just remove it. It uses less memory. And I've made the types safe now, so now you cannot misuse it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You don't need a hash set here. Dang. So this is the initialization. And so remember what I said about it won't let me write wrong code? It also won't let me write correct code. Do I just make a special function and bypass it? Do you only stream coding? Mostly, yeah. Very, very rarely I'll play some games. I could do that today. I've got a game I'm playing. It's the old 2005 dungeon crawler. Probably not very interesting to watch. Monotonous. Yeah, it's kind of me time. Probably I won't stream it, because streaming it to me is like work. I don't know what that is. It's called Fate game. Yeah, it's came out in 2005. I played it when I was a kid, and I found it for $8, $9. I bought it on Good Old Games, GOG, which is pretty cool because there's no DRM. Love that. And I've just been playing it for like 10 hours since I bought it. Oh, yeah. You go into the dungeon. They're just in the town. They're just in the town. Yeah, so you're just like, ugh. 480p. Yeah, it's a 2005 dungeon crawler. Wizard 101. When? 2008. Cool. Register. How about? Oh yeah, that's very similar looking. Cool. So should I allow downloading? An inactive range. There's nothing to track. I guess actually there kind of is something to track, but it doesn't need to be tracked. I think I'll do it because untracked gabagoo. So then I can just call this other function keyed range. My bruh, don't call it that. Oh my god. Okay, and then see a range. So then what do we just call this other function? Self dot, and then you're done. Oh wait, question mark, semicolon. I think like this. You good, bro? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so now I can use this special function. And then I don't have these problems. Boink, 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 boink. There we go. How much Robux have you made off of Biopin, sir? It's when converted to US dollars, it's about $1,500 a month. And I've been living off of that for like 8 years. I have a second game now because all of the cost of living went up massively, and so I couldn't afford to live anymore. And like a god in the machine, I made another game that got popular, and it pays my bills just when I need, right when I need it. Absolutely miracle. Okay, so that is fixed. Good. Okay, so now I can keep writing. Yeah, let's see. Download tracker. Split downloading tracker. Should it be called download tracker or downloading tracker? I think it's kind of okay regardless. Of. Yeah. Oof. So this gets simplified by a lot. And probably, well, actually I have no idea. 3 times the amount I made past year per month. Yeah, it's almost like a part-time job in terms of income. It's amazing. I could just like sit around and do whatever I want, and I choose to work on projects for myself, like this. Dream life. Actually living the dream. Okay, so should I write some gabagoo? Duration. No, that doesn't exist. Do you ever plan on making another style? There's been some new styles as an April Fool's prank, which is sort of a tradition of the Roblox game. It doesn't really make sense, right? Like, how is a new style a prank? But like, I did it 1 year, and it was just immensely popular, and it actually, it was the fast style actually. That's it became part of my goal for the game to make it possible to add that style to the game without allowing obvious cheating. How much do you earn the game? You can actually go back in the stream a bit. Well, I guess I'll tell you. It's the Roblox game makes about 1,500 US dollars a month. It would be cool if you made another game with all of the April Fool's styles. So the problem is that the player base is small, and adding more styles fragments the player base and makes the competition less concentrated. So overall, it'll be less fun to play competitively. $100. No way. Okay. Streamable bot. Do I say... can I have it fully generic? I absolutely cannot. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, so demanded. It's not really. Doesn't really make sense. I want a word that's like, you must use this. Demand, but like, it's not really used with networking. It kind of sucks you can't make the game more unique. The main thing you can update is maps and bug fixes. The game ages like a fine wine. The more people play, the better the game gets, because the leaderboards keep getting incrementally better and better, and it's more and more competitive the longer it exists. Okay, so what is this? Demanded. It's active Bot. I don't remember what it's called. Streamable bot. Bot block. Where is it? Bot block range. That's the one. Downloader request. Yeah. Okay, so downloader request. Okay, let's do use player downloader. Oh, that's not correct. That is not correct. Oh, look, crate. Okay, active. Boom. What coding software is this? This is Zeditor. I like it because it's fast. So like if I close the program, if I open it, open. There it is. Less than 1 second. Mwah. And like everything I do appears on the screen in one frame. I don't have to wait for anything to happen other than like compiling. The editor just does what I tell it to do. And it does it fast. It's also open source and written in Rust, which are two qualities that I enjoy. Okay, bot block range is from here. No. Bot block range. Bot block data or okay. Ugh. Oh yeah, that's right. I need the download dingus dongus in transit. Tracker. Did I call it downloading tracker? Yeah, okay. Gabagoo. Oh wait. I believe it digs all the way down to here. Block. What about Vim? I've never really liked the idea of a terminal editor, but that's pretty much a holdover from back when I was a Windows user. Ooh, Windows. So let's see what I wrote here. Next block for session. What if I just call it next block? And it's mut self because I need to add it to the tracker. And it returns demanded bot block range. I demand that you download this range. And I need some kind of name like that, but that's associated with networking. So Vim, you have to like invest a lot of time into the workflows, and from what I've seen, I can just press Control D and it is just as good as like Vim motions. There's already like primitives that I can use to make edits quickly, like multi-cursor. Usually things are like aligned nicely, and you know, it's enough. Right, it's optional. I use Vim, but not on TTY, but on Neovite. I've heard of that. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying Vim is bad. I'm saying this works for me, and I don't want to invest the time to use that when this is already sufficient. Written in Rust. Written in Rust. Like I would consider it similar to switching to a tiling window manager. Like I have no start menu on any of my screens. All of my screens are full screen apps. And well, how do I use the computer? What the heck? I have a hotkey to start programs by name. And I just go in and start it. Every single Linux user I've met hates on Windows. Microsoft! It's because we all used to be Windows users. Or well, most of us anyways. Here's the Roblox game, by the way. And something made us want to stop being Windows users. And so that thing is often Microsoft itself making Windows worse. Every year, Windows gets worse. Oh, that's a surf. Every year Windows gets worse and Linux gets better. So when will you make the switch? Whenever it's better for you. Whenever that trade-off reaches its limit. Oh dear. Whenever Windows gets so bad that you have to get off. For me, that was 5 years ago. I kind of knew that I would become a Linux cultist. And so I was like, all right, just get it over with. It's time. One of my friends was using Linux. And at the time, I was sharing a basement suite with another one of my friends. And the three of us were like in a group chat. And the guy I was living with switched to Linux. I was like, all right, if he can do it, then I can do it too. Just using Linux teaches you so much about software and computers. Yeah. So I'm using Arch Linux, and you will know someone is an Arch Linux user because they will tell you. And it's kind of the it's like bleeding edge software. The idea is that all of the software is always extremely up to date, and that's great for like a software developer because I can get all the latest features and stuff. But there's also a downside to that because if you have the latest software, you also get all the latest bugs, right? So occasionally when I do updates, my computer will break, and it happens often enough that I basically know how to fix my computer from any state in like 10 minutes, which is that a good thing or a bad thing that I know how to fix my computer no matter how it breaks? So yeah, if you don't like fixing your computer, don't use Arch Linux. Of course, there are more casual distros like Linux Mint, where the idea is make everything as easy as possible and never break anything. And like that's fair too. But then with that, you have software that's sometimes 2 years out of date, which maybe that's fine. Maybe you don't need those updates. Maybe you hate updates, right? probably do Ubuntu. Ubuntu used to be quite a good choice. It's an okay thing to default to. It's kind of the Windows of Linux distros, to be honest. It's run by a company called Canonical, and they keep making bad updates. One of the reasons why it's hated on is they use a packaging format called Snap, and every single app you install makes it so that your computer is slower. It adds a partition on your hard drive for every single app, and that it just is very weird software design. And they're like trying to force it on everybody, but no one wants to use it other than people who use Ubuntu are forced to use it. But it's kind of a Linux nerd thing to say is, oh, I hate Ubuntu. I hate Snap. Like, you would probably not even notice if you installed Ubuntu. It's a fine first choice. My recommendations would be if you want a gaming desktop and it's like just tuned for maximum performance out of the box and like as ready to go for games as possible, Kashi OS is very nice. Performance first. So like it's very easy to install Steam. It comes with like an NVIDIA version. This would be my recommendation for that. And if you want, like, just everything should be as easy as possible. Dude, I just want to open the web browser. Shut up, go away. Make my computer work. Use Linux Mint. Those would be my two recommendations. I don't think I'll switch to Linux for a while. Most apps only support Windows. It's true. You can basically, if you use open source software, almost always that supports Linux. So like Blender and OBS Studio. What else? Like all web browsers. So you can check each piece of software, but generally there's one piece of software that will just not work, right? GIMP, right. This is clipping. The recording is too loud. Okay, let's keep working. Linux. Are you going to switch to Linux? I'm a Linux user and I'm switching to Linux. Okay, so what does this say? So I need this to provide the session, playback session. I believe, where did it go? Okay, there it is. Downloading tracker. I'm thinking this should go here. Is that here? No. Session. Use create session. Yoinky splunky. Okay, tracker equals bot track new. Okay. Hash set new self r. Wow. It's not const. No. Okay. What do you want? Eek is not implemented for block ID. That is so unlucky. No way, bro. No way, bro. Yeah, that's right. That's right. It's removed. Block. Get blocked. Okay, so is that here or there? I think that's here, right? Block ID. Yeah. Okay. So we want derive sure debug, clone copy debug do we care about ord? No, it doesn't matter. I can just add it later if I need to, though. Oh my god. Okay, so then Neato burrito. So now that works. Nice. Huh. So now next block. Huh. I want to take the comment from somewhere and put it somewhere else. Okay, so returns are. Okay, I'm going to copy this and paste it here. Game. Okay, we're going to just say this, that stops red underlining. Okay, returns an activated object which represents the next range of file data to download. This object cannot be forgotten since it's tracked and returned as that active. Returns not all blocks are present. Okay, why don't we shut this up a little bit? Too much yap. Returns the next block that will be needed during playback. Do not lose track of this object or since it will never be requested again. Demanded is stupid. We can just call it bot block range and call it a day. Oh crap. Ah, yeah. These are the same name. It's not gonna work. No. We'll try it. Block. Okay. So, bot block range, bot block data. Wow. A range of data that must be downloaded or canceled. Must be downloaded or canceled. Streamable bot considers this block to be on the way. So it must be either downloaded or canceled. Okay, 80 characters. A completed download request. Boy. No way, bro. Okay, so self dot next block bing bong. Huh? Wait, I just called it. Bot missing blocks. Oi, 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 oi. Dot filter. Okay, get out of my face. Request. I don't know what it's freaking a reference to download request of block ID. No way. Okay, so then uh-oh, self. Uh-oh. Tracker. Right. Contains. I need contains. Track. Real. T-bro, okay. Does borrow itself? Yeah, impl borrow T for T. Let's go. It works. Okay, noise. Okay. Contains block. So filter out blocks that are already downloaded. Next block equals to this. Yeah, baby. What do you want? Expected 2 arguments. You're lying. Oh no. Oh no. Let prefetch bounds equals to this. Prefetch do you know when more maps are going to get added? I told you. We're going to do a big event. August September 6th, right? That was it. September 6th at 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. So right now for me it is noon. So for me, it would be 11 a.m. So you can calculate whatever time that would be for you. Are you going to open up those maps? What do you mean? Gate kept. It'll just become part of the game. What happens is it goes to a release schedule in a public server. So they get scheduled for release every Friday. A new map gets released. So what I can do is I can say look ahead by X seconds and throttle Eager. I can say whether it's eager to download more. Um, like the idea being that like if you're streaming and it's like prefetching the next 2 seconds of playback information, if there's nothing you need to do because you already have everything for the next 2 seconds, then it'll just go like, okay, well, you don't need anything because you already have everything. But if it's eager, it'll keep looking for more data that needs to be downloaded. Actually, is that that's an enum. That's mutually exclusive. If you don't care and you just want any chunks, that's still the same priority order. How would that work in JavaScript? Oh, I'm freaking running the game. What the H? Close this. Yeah. Okay, so I think I want to make a pub enum. All right. Why don't I make it like library, like struct missing blocks config prefetch. Yeah, prefetch. Missing. No. We want like. It's like prefetch iter. I don't know. Prefetch blocks iter. Do I want to call it that? So missing blocks config inner. Okay, enum config inner eager range right, it doesn't know about the playback head. It's stateless. You provide it as an argument to something else, and then it generates the bounds. And like, what if? Okay. So isn't that just unbounded? What about the beginning bound? Isn't that always? Yeah, so like um gosh, what do I call this? So eager uh start bound is physics time, and then well, it's not unbounded. It keeps searching. It's eager. Um conservative. Throttled. I guess it's unthrottled. Oh my god, bro. Uh so um oh, actually I can do this. Something. So what does this mean? This means that you start at a specific time and then you find blocks in order, and if it's unthrottled, you keep looking after the end bound. There is no end bound. And like you would also loop to the beginning. In the beginning. Oh well, wait. Offline blocks after the bounds. Yeah, no, that's unthrottled. That doesn't make sense. Okay. Okay, throttle config. Stop downloading when all blocks up to this time are downloaded. Continue downloading blocks as long as there are more to download. So I'm imagining like the initialization state when you start streaming both the map and the replay file. You want to throttle the download once it's good for like the next 2 seconds or something, and go download the other stuff that's still not good. I wonder if I just make two functions in the API. I'm just like next block throttled, next block unthrottled. And then I don't need a freaking JavaScript object. Honestly, I'm more. I like this better. Well, I mean, it's less lines of code. Whatever. It just doesn't matter. So you have your starting time and maybe an ending time. I think that's enough. This is not really a good name. It's like missing blocks was better. Pending blocks. Pending is not bad. Pinging. Yeah. It should be something like this. And so now the prefetch config is here. I might want to... No, I need... It can just be like this. I don't know for sure. I might end up making two functions. Or like doing a trait bound. You never know. Neato burrito. Oh, filtering out active blocks. Oh, hell nah. Yeah, no. It just returns the next blocks. That's not relevant anymore. I think what you do is this. And so you start both map and bot as throttled. And you like download them until both of them throttle, and then yeah, and then okay, no, you do that always. You always do throttled first. And then you fall back to unthrottled. You ask for unthrottled if there's nothing throttled to get. Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect. Really nice. Uh, 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 How do you JavaScript? Oh, it's like this, isn't it? I actually don't know. Cool. How do you use JavaScript? What is JavaScript? Who did this? JavaScript short circuit. Okay, you just use that. Okay, cool. Nice. I got it. Neat. So actually, I think this is better as... Yo, actually, the blocks know their time, so I could totally just get the start bound, and then do the filtering after. I don't need the both bounds. No way. No way. Oh. Includes the timestamps. So the only problem is this. Actually, is that a problem? Yes. Mm. Hmm. I... This is very interesting. What if... Okay, so what if I have... it's so tricky, so tricky. Actually, this guy will need to... It'll need to know both. So I could probably have filtering operations on this, and like externally filter by chunk type, offline real time. This is another design problem. It's another. It's like what's the best way to do it? The iterator. So what I could do different things. I could say, you know, it's a timestamp. Do I also say the blocked? I don't know. I'll figure it out. Why don't I make the guy? I'll make the thingy. Yeah. Struct pending blocks iter gabagoo. Timelines is it huh? And then is it freaking head? Kinda. It kinda is. It's a there's so there's offline blocks and real-time blocks. Methinks you don't really care about being a millionaire, right? Some programmers code with the goal of being super rich. Not fun. Yeah, I program with the goal of programming. Oh man, wouldn't it be great if I could do programming tomorrow? Alright, so then this is index. Next, offline block usize situation. It could be a U32, but like memory, 4 bytes of memory. Maybe I will, anyways, because like it is. That's the block IDs. And that's GG. Whew. Yo, actually that's kind of juiced. Yeah, iterator. I don't know. Let's for pending blocks iter. I think it's like this. Next. Merge. Merge. Bye bye. Why is this edited? Oh, that's right. This is annoying. Sorry, that was a dumb question. Was it? I mean, you just. What exactly are you making? Oh, how long ago was that? I'm making a streaming system for this replay viewer. So it's playing back someone's run in a time trial game. It's not a video. It's rendered. So it's like drawing polygons and stuff. And so you saw at the start, it had to download the files. It had to like go 0 to 100%. It has to, right now it has to download the whole file. And I want to make it so that it doesn't need to have the whole file to start playing. It can just stream it as it goes. Yeah, that's the goal. Okay. Yeah, this type of map would be really good with binary space partitioning, and then having like the visibility nodes, visibility tree that tells you which leaf nodes are visible from where. Oh my god, the like shakiness at the end of the, oh god, the lag on Firefox is so bad. They get like all shaky at the end right here. It's like, what do I do? Oh, I actually got the good time. What was I doing? Oh yeah, no, we okay. I only need to check if both. Here I go. Equals something. Huh? So it's like self.timelines dot something. Get huh. There you go. So now we have optional timed block ID. So we want to take the one that happens sooner if both of them exist. Streaming as it goes sounds nice. Can they pause halfway and continue after? What do you mean, can they pause halfway? There's a pause button. Who's they? Is they the runner or the viewer watching the replay? You can already pause it. Or do you mean pause the download? Pausing the download is not a great idea because the download URLs are transient and they expire after 5 minutes. So if you don't download the whole file in 5 minutes, you need to use up another API request, which costs rate limit. So it's in Fiveman's interest, the website creator, it's in his interest to just make your browser download the file as fast as possible so that it doesn't use more. The delay on YouTube sucks. I meant the viewer. But there's already a pause button. What does that have to do with streaming? Okay, so now You know, this is okay as a match statement. Ay, ay, ay. So some. I like this order better. Some. Game? Are you for real? And then this is none. When you do bug fixes, do people test? We test in production. 5-man tests, I test. It's hard for me to test. I probably could set up some kind of environment. Why don't I get rid of block here? It's kind of spammy. Oh, that's right. Actually, I could sum outside. And say turn none. Some. Just a bit shorter. Okay, so that is as concise as I can think of. Why don't we spin up the AI running on my computer and see if it thinks of something simpler. Oh, I have to increment it. How do you do that? Is there a better way to write this? Go, AI. That's annoying, because now I need to increment this or that. I don't think I have a choice here. Okay, so real time comes first, then it's real time. Offline comes first. Okay, I'm gonna say, like this. There we go. Yeah, that's unlucky. There's actually a bug. You never increment that. Yeah, good job, AI. Iter peakable. And then you could use like merge. Interesting. it's kind of bigger, you know. I wrote it like this. Can I care most about code cleanliness and readability. He said, and then wrote nasty code. The peekable thing seems to just increase the code size. Any other ideas on how to make it great? Gamer? Okay. GG. Got him, coach. Okay. So next starts at 0. Indeed. I need to make a constructor. Which means I need to add G. Slice. That's a choice. And then it still goes and does timelines? I guess it's still thinking. We'll let him think. Let him cook. Do you have a Discord? Yes. I wonder if you can still find it. Is it here? Yeah, there you go. I guess it might not show up for you. Where's the frickin'... How the hell... Oh, it's this one. Group shout. Announcements, no announcements. Content deleted. Let's go. I love censorship. So awesome. Jeez. Okay, what did Mr. Local AI come up with? That's the same thing as I wrote. This is just what I wrote. Oh, hey, you can do that. I mean, that's nothing burger. Yeah. All right. Is this pub? No. No. How much do we care here? Honestly, I think it's probably right getting this const. No. It could be. It's probably better to get them Oh, but then I don't have to name it. Well, I guess it's not so bad. So we could say like this. New timelines. Self. I think this is a multi-line moment. 0. Neat. That's very neat. Very tidy. Oh, iter. True, it's returning that, so these need to be pub. Can this be goddamn const? Ooh. Conditionally const. Come on, not conditionally const. Okay, that's a juicer. Wait a second. That's true. That's just a goddamn iterator. And you peek it. It's murder. Merge iterators. Murder. According to this predicate. Ah. There's no STD merge iterators, right? STD iter mer. Why is there no merge? Yeah, this is kind of a manually implemented iterator here. Oops, that's a prefetch config. Go back to AI. Edit this code to use peekable iterators and iter tools merge. No, 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 no. Oh. Okay, it might not be able to do it because you have to have them as separate in the struct so that you can do these, but then right. Oh. So this has to be peekable, and then okay, okay. Shh, fine. Shut up. It doesn't matter. Just stop. Okay, let's do it. Right. Oh God, is this chain pain chain timelines? Wait, but then I also need self to know which ones exist as well. That's true. That's so true. Does it filter? It's kind of rough to do in an iterator. Specifically, this part is rough to do in an iterator. So it deleted part of the code. But I don't actually know if I need it. What's decoding? Streaming botting. So see how it loads the file and then plays it. I want to make it so that it can play while it's loading. So it will stream in the data. The loading was very fast because my internet is very fast, but not everyone has gigabit internet. So yeah, add streaming to this player. This is not video. This is rendered game replay. So I can slow it down really slow. And it's still smooth because it's not a video. And there's also this really laggy preview. It's only laggy in Firefox. Chrome, it's totally fine. Super cool. Oh my god, is there like lines? Or is that... Oh no, that's just stuttering. Okay. Oh, how am I gonna do this? So the iterator will then need the start bound as part of it. Hmm. Oh. Internal state. I see. So I could actually have explicit internal state for each. Hmm. Where's my... Okay, where's the other thing? Uh, indeed. Okay, continuing. Internal state. So how do I? Maybe. Maybe type state. Okay, so like what am I actually gonna do? If I have a range, it still needs to do this. And then that. I think type state is what I need here. So I'm gonna need like a series of it. Uh, so okay, so goddamn, so I think pulling the type state out of the iterator would make it faster. Because then you got your question marks and stuff. Tricky. It's really tricky. So I think I actually don't need this throttle config. I'm gonna say work in progress here. Did I have a thing? I think I can actually do this in the type state. Come on, bruh. Um, Oh God. No, I want this other stuff first. Holy smokes. I think this is all this tracking stuff. Oh God, it's like halfway done. Whatever. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna call this pending blocks. So it's a goddamn type state. So I'm just gonna delete it for now. So you have to check them in order. And each one gives you an iterator. Oh my God. Oh my God. Hoi, hoi, hoi. An iterator generator. That's not true. God, get out of my glasses, man. So I suppose actually, you know what? It's literally just timelines. And blocks. So I think I start with timelines. And nothing. um, Okay, so yeah, no, because I have to filter it with my own filters outside, so I have to like generate the iterators and like interlace it. Okay, so um, god damn. Oh man, start bound. So then when you so you do find. Does find consume the iterator? I don't know. Oh, that's a so just a iterator function. Find. Advanced by. No, find. Please. Please find. Go to function. Find. Mutt self. Okay. Okay. Um. It has 4 stages. States, I guess. Offline. Pre-start. Goddamn. Goddamn. Real time. Throttled. So like once you get that's much self, isn't it? Oh goddamn. Oh goddamn. There's a goddamn lifetime there. So then that's so this is offline pre-start like that. It's a pub struct. Offline pre-start. Oh. How do I force this to happen? Oh, it becomes the it becomes the iterator, right? So I guess I can directly turn it into the first iterator, but I'm just gonna like do it first. Actually, maybe it's okay. I have no idea. Freaking, I have no idea. Pre-start. Find offline blocks before the current head. These must be loaded contiguously from the beginning in order to prepare the state correctly. 78. Good. So it must be exhausted. Is that true? So like I may as well grab out the timelines for both. Then we only have this. Good Lord. No. Shut. I'm so pumped up. 0. Timelines. Self.timelines. Dot. Yep. Oh. Like, why not just build it with freaking, yeah, right. That was the whole thing. That was the whole thing. A. So what else can I do here? Does that make any sense to skip that? No. So realistically, we're starting here. How do I skip to the next step? I suppose. Oh, no. There's a specific way to use it. You must check. You must check. Chronological order within the bounds. So there's two ways to go here. There's just outright chronological order. So if it's throttled, then we stop at the end of the bounds. No, that's just how it is. So yeah, we can switch to this. Yeah, no, this is data modeling. So what's the next stage is chronological period. So find offline blocks before the current head. These must be loaded contiguously. Okay, what's the next one? It's 4. It is 4. Pending blocks chronological. Find blocks in chronological order. So then this has this guy, that guy. And then offline post start. How do I stop at a certain time? Is it an adapter? I'm going straight for the finish line here. Real time wrapped. Find real time blocks after oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh. Bounds wrapping to the beginning to search for any missing blocks. And then this is find Offline blocks after the throttling bounds. Pending blocks chronological, so these will be the same to start with. How do I say this? Stop. Oh. Hello. God. Nice. Okay. So, true, false, 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 false. Start bound. I need real-time blocks starting here. Start bound. So I need the first one for which the block time is less than or equal to the start bound. It'd be nice if it went false, 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 true instead. It's so confusing. So start bound less than or equal to this. I want that's annoying. So I need to flip this or negate it. So it's this is less than that. Game. Time inner. Lying? result. Oof. Okay. So this is the first block which the time is not less than the start bound. What? Search true or at the start, false or at the end. God, I wish it was rising edge. So start bound is big. Block time is small. Block time is increasing. True, 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 true. And then suddenly it's false. So I should need to -1, right? This is really confusing. So we found an ID for which the start bound is after the beginning of the block. No. We found a block for which the start of the block is after the start bound. So we need the block just before it. What if we get the first block? What does that mean? That would mean that this false, 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 false. The start bound is before the beginning of the file. Does that mean anything? I don't know. I'm just going to saturating some. Whatever. Who cares? Okay, so this goes to both. But only one of them gets modified. Good lord. Oh. What if there is no bound? Okay, I think I need an end bound. Where is it? Um, so I guess you always need an end bound. Because you want to get everything in the bounds in chronological order, but then you want to switch back to like fizzy busy order, any some other order where you get the offline blocks first. While when you're eagerly downloading the file, so that after a second or two, if the user seeks to a new position, because the eager download is downloading the offline blocks, it's ready to seek the cumulative state. And it just needs that specific real-time block. This is really freaking complicated. Okay, so then this is not real. 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 Okay. Did I actually make it happen? I have no freaking clue. I don't know, Okay. 56, 64, 56. Wait, is this? I wonder if I can do 2 iterators here. There's like 2 sub. Yeah. It's true. It's just true, but like, it's like, it's like the offline one goes like zoop, and then the real time one comes into existence, and they go like this, and then the offline one goes zoop, and then the real time one goes zoop. That's the entirety of this big state machine. I didn't realize this would be so complicated. Huh. So you always use the end bound? Is that true? Is that true? Wait a second. Can you organize struct padding so that they don't collide? Like if I'm gonna check it right now. I'm gonna check it right now. Right now. No, you cannot. You can, but it's very conditional. I guess I could literally just write it here. Struct. Big. Hmm. Um. Okay, so this struct is 16 bytes. 16 bytes. It is possible for this one to be 24 bytes. If you do U64 and then U32 with the 4 bytes of padding in between, and then U32 of the other struct, and then so that they would cross, but I don't think so. Yeah, it's 32. Interesting thought experiment. Alignment is very interesting. Okay, so if you find a block before the beginning, it won't need to do this work, because this is work. So that's why I'm splitting it up like this, so it can like avoid extra work. Okay, so each one of these is an AR. This is the chronological one. Oh my god, bro. Huge. Okay. W. God, I'm thinking of freaking generated assembly now. Compiler site. I mean, I can probably see through it. So I need to check the time of the event here. Oh, well, no. God. Okay. I think this is event equals. Uh-oh. Do I increment next? No, I do not increment, right? Because this is next. It says which one is next. So if the next one is after the end bound, do not increment. So it's just simpler to write the logic like this. Okay, so then we say if event.time time from float is after if the end bound, if it's after the end bound, return none. Else counter plus equals 1. And then return the event. Wah! Okay. Only increment the counter. Oh, wait a second. Find probably specializes on fused iterator, right? Right? It must. Wait. Oh, it's actually UB. Wait. Wait. So you actually can't find unless you have a fused iterator, right? Well, no, you can, but you can't be sure. I don't know. Let's go look. Fused iterator. P. Self-size. There's no fused. Oh my god. Trifold. Break value. Okay. Okay, so it just wait until it wait. It will stop. What if the iterator has it's not fused? Huh? Bruh. Okay, so then what about the first one here? Pending blocks, online pre-start. So it's widowy like this. Impl iterator for Bing Bong. Self-done offline block, block. But then I have to say like this. Start bound. Hello? Start bound? Hello? Oh, I copy pasted. Oofy. Okay, is this correct? If the next block is after the start bound, you're done. Jesus. Okay, so then stage 1, stage 2, right? Stage 2, stage 3, pending blocks, offline, post start. Offline, post start. So actually, this one is no unbounded, but it's like whatever. Post start. Oh, I'm dummy. Actually, it's like this. Okay. Okay, and then last one. Okay. So if self.next gubba equals self dot the first gubba return none, you're done. And then otherwise increment it. Otherwise reset to zero. Yeah. You know you got a loop. Okay. Ooh. E. Ooh. This is a match. Wait. Next plus equals 1. Wait, next. Okay, so if this doesn't exist, then next was implicitly the beginning of the list. Of course. So we implicitly grabbed number 0, and implicitly the next one is now 1. Is that correct? Okay, so match. Is that true? Please do what I say. I wish there was a hotkey for that. I do that so freaking often. Yabba dabba do. There you go. Big dog. And then this one goes, this guy equals to 0. And I mean, it'd be easier to just do the entire scope and just like ret from there. Okay, so next blah. Yeah. It is. What if there is no block? What if the length is 0? We go first question mark, right? First question mark semicolon hello game. So if it doesn't exist, grab the first one, set the next to 1, return the guy. Wait, both of these are sum. That's crazy, bro. Bro, that's so crazy. So if there is no such thing as first, nothing we can do. Insane. Whoa, yeah. Hey. I'm not filtering. I suppose this is like a double filter, eh? So this is the... Actually, no, this is the absolute order. I could totally just filter externally. I'm gonna... It's like O of N. I had to check it anyways. So I think it just goes. I think I can just drop this. So pending blocks. Oh God. Pending blocks. Streamable bot. So actually I could just straight up make this. Oh, we need the timelines. Yeah, no. Okay. So pending blocks. I think it'd be easier to filter with a predicate instead of like glomping on itself. Yeah, I wrote it. Just we can say just block priority. Wait a second. Okay, well this is the interface object for this. So like block priority could actually be in the goddamn file format, but I think I'm gonna not do that because like holy smokes. Okay, schmelf. So then, oh, so blocks. Oh, I wrote it. Okay, just leave it for a bit. Just where is it? Oh. Okay. It's better like this. I'll just make the first comment like this. So it's not gonna auto filter. This is just like the card game that I made where it just iterates over all possible moves regardless of the board state, and then the board state filters out the impossible moves. That's not possible actually. Actually, yielding all blocks, but in the order of streaming priority. Filter you know what? I think it's okay to do this. We say Box self, just return a scoob on the doob. Oof. Const. Getter. The blocks which are complex type state object, which is a sequence of iterators yielding all blocks. Already present or in transit will need to be filtered out. I'm really honing in on the primitives here. Geez, this is gonna turn into a goddamn doc test. So it's, well, why don't I just write the real code instead? Exhaust the iterator and then call into to transform next iterator. Exhaust each iterator and then call into something stage. Yeah. Returns a complex type state object, which is a sequence of iterators yielding all blocks, but in order of streaming priority. The blocks which are already present or in transit will need to be filtered out manually. Oh no, manually, no, no. Why don't I just like list the functions? Doesn't work. It's kind of the opposite of question mark. All right, turns out I'm writing it. So it's literally just this again and again. Exit here. If no blocks are found at this point, streaming is healthy. The stream is met contains all blocks in the bounds. Continue to eagerly blocks. Okay. Okay, so I can put this crap right here. There you go, boss. Exit. How does that look? Offline. Blocks. Must be available continuously and will take precedent if some are missing before the cursor position due to their importance for correct statement seeking. Why did that happen? Oof. Exit to throttle, really. Holy smokes. That, I did not think I would finish this. Implement. Okay, pending blocks is now misnamed. Block ID iter. It's a block ID iterator. It's an iterator which yields. So must use is not really real anymore here. It can just kind of chill. And it's aight. Block ID iter. Okay, let's look at the comments. Should I just like inline this? Cause like whatever, man. I think it'd be less code. Shut the up. Yeah, that's definitely less code. More. More than quiet? Nah. Oh jeez. Where's 37? When help. Come on, bro. 0.8. Help. Okay, I'll just find it. Please. Okay, there we go. What is that? Did I have a description? Oh my god. Wait. Chat template. What? All right, that's a big W. Okay, implement block priority. Block ID iter offline pre-start. Okay. What's happening? Good Lord, what is happening? Okay, so what? I think I can actually move this earlier. Wait. Wait. Yeah. Okay. And that's all the guys. Okay. Nice. Good. Okay. Nice. Okay, so yeah. So here was my first idea. Throttle config. Nope. Just have a freaking banoingas type state iterator chain thing. So it's going to get filtered. So exposing the exact iterator length is like, whatever. Oh, actually, dude, I can, wait, can I filter map? Insane. Block priority. Okay, so god damn. So now I actually have to use that stupid son of a bitch. Okay, so prefetch bounds is not real. That's not real. That does not happen. Playback session dot bot time. Start bound. Is it GBM? It is GDR7. It's not HBM. So I need to know the start and end. Next block. Yeah. So we can say, we can do next block and next block throttled. Some of that. Okay, bot time. That's real, right? Our. Oh. What about? Uh, oh. Wait a minute. Does it know anything? Streamable bot. It do be no. It does. Okay, start bound equals to ba 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 ba. Okay. Okay, so then look ahead time is I don't know, time from float. Look ahead seconds. Wrap. End bound. Do the same. I can do this all day. Actually, I can actually compute the end bound later. Wow. Also, I can compute this later. That's crazy. Plus look ahead time. So we do block iter equals to dot. Please let me. Please, 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 please. Block priority. Fella, if you don't let me call this function, I'm going to start throwing hands. What is up with this? What is going on? Oh, it's right there. Okay. Block iter.filter. Ah. Ah. Whatever, I already exposed it, just expose more. My brother, man. Oh. Row. Game. Oh my god. Block ID. Bot block ID. Okay. Bot block ID. This is a lot of work. Oh, 4 hours already. That was a lot of mental design. So this should be free. Easy clap. Indeed, brother man. So this should be bot time, right? Is that allowed? Is that real? Am I real? What is this? Bot? Okay. Okay. W? Okay. How does it know? How does it... Oh. Go. Timer. Timer fix bot time 0 start. It's one of these. Indeed. Indeed. Oh, I don't actually care about the end. So this... Oh, I put it in the wrong spot. Good lord. Okay. But help. Timer. But time enter physics time enter. Wait, runtime. I'll probably need that. I'll probably need that. We'll add it later. Oh. Real. It's actually needing it. Need. It need it. I think I actually go crazy and I say, if it's not there, die instantly. Go crazy. Yeah, why don't I do expect? Because, like, maybe it'll happen. Gabagoo. Okay. And now it actually checks for real. And now we can actually construct the timer situation from the starting error. Oh, would you look at that? First, no output events. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? Would you look at that? This is the same goddamn error. I don't need this. Oh my. Okay. What's going on? No output events. Okay, so here's some error. This is Jones Girls. Okay. It's free, so let's do it. And then situation. Okay, so no bing bong. Is that real? What's going on here? No output events. I guess, bro. Bro, I guess, bro. World offset. Like, I guess, bro. Where are world events located? I actually don't know. Off the top of my head. Important 3 blocks. Okay, and then real time first. Boom. Real time last. Boom. And then start and world events. Who is world events? Huh? Which one's which? World event. Oh my god. Oh my god. Do I not document it here? It's these 3, right? And then everything else is dingus dungus. Right? Collect. There you go. There you go. World gravity run camera setting. Boom, 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 boom. There's the documentation as code. Okay. So if I'm looking for a world event, I'm going to be looking in an offline dingus dongus. Okay. There you go. Gabagoo. What do you want? Block ID. Oh. More code. Real? Isn't that real? Oh god. Oh, it's just blocks. Okay. Is that real? Timed. Okay. No underscore. There you go. Wow. Okay. So then the streamable bot. This is why you need that data. You need that data. You bet you need that data. Final run state. So this actually cannot be done. Unlucky. Do we need start and end? Let's just go like this. Yoinky splunky. What? Start. It's end. I guess it's like end duration. The timer has the start, right? It does, but wah. Yoinky sploinky. Alright, gabagoo. Come on, bro. Okay, so that's why you gotta do like this. New. So it should just be an unwrap. I mean, I don't know about should just be, but like. It can. It can because like it guarantees that the blocks are there. I could like grab them, nab them here, and then maybe, but like shut up, go away. Self.timer time. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so now this can continue a bit further. This honestly is just work. Toolbot. Oh. And then so I want to oh, can I? It's the all everything is the same filter. Bah. Bah. Wait. I think I make like this. I make like a tree. And get out of here. So this hub function, this self bot block ID result self dot info equals to self dot bot huh timelines obviously block info block ID question mark invalid block ID bot block range rot no. Okay, so we get the inner W type safe. Who is this? Is this V? This is V0, isn't it? There you go, bro. Oi, and then bot block range, new. I guess this is clone copy, eh? Range is clone. Okay. And then this is not real. That's okay. Oh. Just to help a few things out. And then there you go. So now, yeah. Download request, active, download request, self.tracker, activate, download request. Oh, come on. Reference? Oh no, it goes in. That's right. And then boom! Expected bot block range found active bot block range. Oh, I can't WASM gen that. Yeah. Okay. Shh. Okay. Bot block range. Probably we'll just go like this. Come on, bro. Come on, dude. Download request. How did I double it up? Ah. Jeez. Silencing the funky bass. What a crime. Fun once. Huh? Who cares? Fun once? Like, do I have to frickin' just, like, do this? Like this? Like, bruh. Are you telling me, like, I can't? It takes it. I think I have to go like this. There you go. That's a bit crazy. This is also quite crazy. Um, I see. Biden blast. That was Barack blast, actually. Wait. Oh, it's just find. I don't need find and filter. Okay, I'm chilling, right? Oh. Okay. So these are backwards. So I believe is literally just the same thing over and over and over again. Close. Nope. Nope. I got it. Does this know? Yes. Okay. There it is. $19.78. Wow. So I could actually have a bool here, and then it'll be one function. Very nice. Okay, so we don't care. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Wait. I don't know. This song is still going 12 minutes. I love America. Hello? Oh, is it private? Game? Oh, true. Bingus? Okay, let's go. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's go. So, is that it? You know, it'd probably be easier to have a inner function and then make this a. I wonder if we can reuse this. I don't actually know. It's fun. No, 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 no. It's not fun once. Wait, fun once. Is find fun once? Effing once. Iter find. Finmut. It's probably okay then, right? Why did it say fin once? Am I stupid? Okay, so what? Oh, that actually won't work, will it? Well, no, it will. This is immutable. It's all. Wait. It's all immutable. Wait. Oh, no. It needs. Oh, no, 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 no. It's right here. It's right here. It's right here. Okay. But I can go mutate immutable, I think. I think it might work. Okay. Let's try it. I think we say like this. Oh, wait. Play by and then like we put all this code there. And then we say no. And then this is the question mark. So yeah. You don't like it? Cannot borrow self as mutable. Self. What do you mean self? I'm not borrowing self as mutable. What do you mean it's not general enough? You're lying. Who's mutable? Oh, wait. No. Find. Block iter. It's not mutable, though. Value moved here. Who got moved? Oh, is it just trolling? Oh, I think it might be trolling, actually. What do you mean mutable? Oh, I wrote the function signature wrong. Okay, what do you want? That's a pretty crazy error. That's unexpected. We were very close to greatness. Can we do better like this? Is that allowed? Yeah, okay. Let's run the Rust compiler. Strafe. What is it called? Player. Huh? Lib? No. WASM module. Cargo check. Okay, so closure with signature dingus dungus must implement a lifetime 1 for any lifetime 1, but it actually implements lifetime 2 for a specific lifetime 2. Alright, I can't be asked. Let's try the old AI. Fix the compile error. Go. Go gadget. Oh, it's gonna in WASM module. Alright. Well, I had working code, and I thought that there was a better way to do it that didn't need a macro, but it's being cringe, so... Nope. I could probably do it as a closure for each. Look at him go. That small boy is running on my computer. Look at this. If I open up this, it's using 70% of my second GPU. And some of my first GPU. And some of my CPU. Because it's spilling out of the GPUs. Because I'm live streaming. Function trait super trait uses a higher rank trait bound. Let's see what it cooks up. There's probably a very specific issue that can happen here. I don't see why. Does 3.8 seem any better? Way better. It can actually do tasks. Whereas 3.6, it was more like a Google replacement. There's a huge caveat though. And you can see it right now. It just deliberates and deliberates. It tries to, like, yesterday I was just messing around and trying to make get it to generate some sort of Android app. And it ended up just filling the entire context window with floating point rounding issues. It didn't write any code. It didn't do anything. It was just trying to predict all of the ways that floating point rounding could happen. And like I was making a color picker. Bro, it doesn't matter. Write the code. All right, so I have this. If I revert this comment, it works. But I have a macro, and that's like, macro. The control flow is better if it's written like this, because it like returns from a function, converts it. You know, this isn't so bad as a macro here. I think it's still better written like this, even if it's a macro. Is there like a... Yeah, this is the exact opposite logic of the question mark operator. It's very interesting. Look at this gadget that I made here. Block ID iter offline pre-start. This is a 4-stage type state where each state is its own iterator that yields different elements such that the elements yielded are in the order that you would want for prioritizing streaming the data chunks. So like at the bottom here we have a streamable bot, and so like it has blocks. So like block 1, 2, 3, and then this is the actual data hash map, right? So some of them are downloaded, some of them are not downloaded. Which one do you download next? Well, we have a complete view of the entire file. This is like the stream handle. So wherever the playback head is, you're going to want to start there and then have some sort of prefetch time, right? So like the next 2 seconds. You want the next 2 seconds of playback to be ready, for sure. And that, so you focus on that. But then what if you want to just like download anyways and like keep eagerly downloading the file? Well, then what's the priority there? So that's what all this handles. Here's it explaining. So offline blocks describe cumulative state. So you must download all of the blocks, the so-called offline blocks from the beginning of the file. Even if you're focused on this range of the file and your playback head is here, you must have all the previous offline blocks. They're very, 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 very sparse, but it's kind of a design mistake. But it should be pretty quick, regardless. So that's the first type state, is like making sure all of these offline blocks before the start of your focus bounds begins. Okay. And then stage 2, download all the blocks in order within the bounds. Simple, chronological. And then stage 3, you're gonna want to like, so this, if you are throttling the download, you're done, because you have everything you need for streaming for the next 2 seconds from just these first 2 stages. And then only if you're trying to greedily or like eagerly download the rest of the file, you continue. Probably you want to start by downloading the sparse offline blocks, so that if the user clicks anywhere in the file, that part is already done. It's like not a lot of data if it exists. So it's like get ready to seek to anywhere because of the poorly designed offline blocks. Okay. And then once you have all those, the real-time blocks, if you're like eagerly downloading past the end of your focus range, you also may want to wrap to the beginning and download in that order. And that's what this final stage does. And then, now it's listed every single block in order. And interestingly, it's completely unfiltered. So it just lists every block. And it's your job as the lib user, which is me, in the WASM module, to find blocks which are not already downloaded and not currently tracked as currently downloading. So I just do that. So get the first stage, find anything, no, okay, turn it into the next thing, so into chronological, find anything, into this one, find anything, into that one, find anything. And this way, it's not like doing the if statements inside the iterator and like having this like state machine inside the iterator. It pulls it up the stack and outside so that you have a fast and simple iterator. And it totally doesn't matter. It could totally have been inside of it. You would never notice in a million years. But like, you gotta think about it. Yeah. So that's what I wrote today. So I should actually have some stuff. So let's actually, is it gonna do something? Hey man, are you gonna do something? 10,000 tokens. We've gone through 10,000 tokens. It's thinking. It's just yapping. Okay, let's go to the JS. Here's the JS. Next block. Nah, just like yoinky splunky. Pop stash. Oh, hold on. No. I should have done this in a work tree. That's on me. The JS. Well, I'll just do this. Okay, so this is... Oh, wait, I can actually build it, right? No, I can't build it because it's currently doing this. Okay. Checkout comment. And then build WASM module. Wasm pack. Go, go, go. Quickly before the AI notices. Are you a genius, dude? By some definitions, probably. I don't feel very smart. I wish I was smarter. Okay, so next block with 2 seconds. Download. Oh, did I not write the download function? Yeah, close. All right. There you go. Go back here. Whew. Uh-oh, I think it might have failed this regex. Uh-oh, whatever. It'll figure it out. It's self-correcting. Okay. I have to write the downloader dot download. Oh, it's a wait. It is dot download. Wait. Oh no, it's not real. Okay. Okay. What are you doing? Can I transfer? Oh, wait. I totally can, right? Yeah. Okay, so. Huh? Huh? Oh, it's gonna die, isn't it? Unlucky. Okay. Um. I want this thread. I guess I can. No, I can't. Oops. What's that? Dang, I want to transfer it. Unlucky. All right. Unlucky. Whatever. Okay, let's just write it. Download. Self. Okay. Bot. Block. Range. What are you doing, bruh? Range. Bot. Block. Range. Actually, if it fails to download, that frickin' just explodes, doesn't it? I suppose I take a reference. No, I can't. All right, we gotta let the guy cook. Well, like, it doesn't need to look through all this history. It's. All right, I am going to put my coffee away and see if there's a snack. I got this simple food stuff. Great for eating on stream. Yogurt. 15,000 tokens in 20 minutes and it's made zero progress as far as I'm concerned. It has just as much information as when it started. But yeah, it's just thinking to itself. This is what I mean by it deliberates too much. But I can't deny that the result worked perfectly. It actually completed a project that I gave it. I posted it on GitHub. I don't actually need this output. I'm just curious. I forgot that HTTP requests can fail. Why? The doc is reading my documentation. Oh, it's back to doing SC cache. It wants to know my cargo config. There's my cargo config. I want to see what happens if I can just get it to like run overnight and continuously prompt it to continue and like compact and stuff. Wait, what is it building? check offline. Okay, it's building debug build. So you got that error about 20 minutes ago, my guy. It's just gonna token itself to death. I wonder if it doesn't know what to do. And so it's just researching. Actually, that's a good idea. Why don't I try that? Oh, I didn't actually say anything. Oops. Boom, fixed. Oh. Are you... Oh, it has to go the other way around. Dang. So it is already yielding those. What the hell? Yeah, what the hell? What is this rest error? Wait, actually, I think I know what it is. Everybody shut up. Never mind. I don't know what it is. I was thinking it could be the, an impl that's capturing the wrong lifetime. But no, it's capturing the right lifetime. Why is it trying to get the errors again? What if I do this? Does that work? No. Is it this? But both of these are immutable references. Why the hell does that matter? Like, this guy... I don't get it. Sure, bro. This is capturing the lifetime of self, which is correct. And then this needs to mutate this while also looking at that. But they're different. Like, it doesn't matter. I know for a fact that if I do this, it fixes it. But like that's mega, 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 mega ugly. See. It's gonna like look at my dependency tree. It literally doesn't matter, my good man. Now I get it. I think I'm done. Gonna go put this away and then I'm gonna take old Yeller out behind the shed. Oh, true, that would work actually. It's right. If you go like this, but like it's kind of cringe. Fine, 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 fine. But like, it would work. That would work. But like, what's the point? Like, might as well make a static function. What if I do like this? Does that work? Should work. It's because there's a closure on each. All right, I like this solution. uh oh, this is opposite day, isn't it? It's gonna find my bug, I betcha. Fair enough. Let me fix it. It made a mistake of using command line tools. Okay, so if it doesn't contain it, it's because it's in here or it's in there. So it needs to not contain it. Whoops. My bad. My fault. Just gonna check it out. Wait, what? There's a subtle bug. Oh. Okay, so it's like, there's a subtle bug. Oh, it's correct. Really? That's surprising. The user's fix should fail to compile. And the fix should fail to compile. Why don't we write this different? Is already downloaded. Block is there we go. It's just going back on off a nice tangent again. Just starts yapping again. Oh my god, bruh. It can't just say like, "Oh, you fixed it." Oh man. It's no. It's like, there's a subtle bug. Oh wait, no, there's no bug. I haven't seen it do that before. It usually, as in the past like 3 days or something. Usually it's pretty sharp. It'll, like if I give conflicting instructions, it immediately hones in on that. It's like, that's conflicting instructions. It just maxed out its context and died. Rip. Bye. Rip bozo. Fix signature. We can just do this, right? Should I even bother? Okay. Yeah, I'll just not bother. Okay, so dot download. Did I write that? What was the bug? Oh yeah, the bug was that it can fail, and so you can lose track of the thingy if it can fail. So why don't I give a little download fail thing? Okay, this is good code. Where? Yeah, download result. God, I need a special bot download result. That freaking sucks. Oh. Oh. Well, I guess I mean, it's kind of just all around bad, isn't it? Yeah, that's bad. Uh, oh my god, bro. So I must return the object with it, but you literally can't because JavaScript moment. What about oh, what is it doing down there? That's the map downloader. Um that freaking sucks. Bot block download error. So we need to have the constituent parts. Um, oh, I can't do that, can I? It needs to be pub create. I forget. Glue net error. Go. Oh, I guess. Private. Indeed, it must. Pub crate. What? Oh. And it moves. Oh, mine has a bug. I guess you could just retry the full thing. Retrying. Uh, I don't feel like doing this. This is sucky. How long is the stream? Almost 6 hours. Pretty good. Just like I said, 5 hours. I really wanted to like get it going. You know, I guess I could just F off the problems and just do this part and just like ignore the fact that it just dies instantly. All I've been dreaming of. Okay, so that's a naive implementation that just dies instantly and explodes, and that's okay. So, can the JavaScript script the Java on the JavaScript? Bop. Download. Just do get. Yeah, let's fix that first. Cool. Okay, we're good, yeah? Okay, let's run it. Run the track. But it's gonna serve the whole thing. But, I mean, I guess I'll still see whether it dies or not. It died! Nice error. Can't access lexical declaration playback before this. Did I do that? Did I do that? Oh. I suppose it's okay now because it doesn't take ownership of the object, so I could just like fart it everywhere. That's okay. Alrighty, righty. Show me the JavaScript. Let's go. What's up? Hope you're well. I am fantastic. What happened? I thought it should just work, right? What happened? Why did it? Oh, is it looping infinitely? I bet you it is. Yeah. Okay, so here we see an infinite loop. And I don't know why. The while loop. Is it the iterator? It might be the iterator. I forgot. I expected. Okay, let me try. Console.log. Hi. Did it work? Go away. Please? Please? Can I please? Oh, it's crashing. It's crashing Firefox. Stop. There you go. Okay, are we good now? No, it is not good. Okay, so it's not the JavaScript loop. The JavaScript loop is not the infinite loop. The infinite loop is in the Rust side. I'm gonna open up the windows. It's freaking hot. Computer. Oh, why is it still open? But I closed it. Oh, so I didn't close it? What? Okay. Wait. Okay, well, working with JavaScript is annoying, so I'm just gonna do. Wait, I can't. Crap. Crap. Uh. Interesting. I could continue the iterator progress. JavaScript is really getting in the way at this point because you can't return multiple values. Not a big surprise that's a sucky language. Everyone is mutually held hostage using it. WASM is the way out. Why don't I look at the code instead of thinking the code? The bug is in here somewhere.
It's probably right here in one of these iterators. Do you see any iterators where I don't increase the thing, but I don't return none? Increase some. None. Increase some. Increase some. Huh? Well, let's see high level. There should be some juicy JavaScript. Oh wait, wait. No, I do need this. Okay. Here. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Log console log. Okay. Why don't we actually print stage for funsies? I think that'll be fun. Okay, go print. Okay, go. What? Lie. What? Oh, I need the goddamn this thing. Okay. Now we reopen this. Get that infinite loop. Have to wait because reasons. Please. Hi. Okay, is this just not possible? It could like get mucked up with like if it never returns, I don't know. Things happen. The browser is outstandingly overcomplicated. Outstandingly. Okay. I'm running out of juice. I'm gonna turn this guy down. So the stage 3 and stage 4 state being built off of the stage 1 stage 2 state means that I can avoid redoing this work if I pass out an object or something. Is that a result? Kind of. It's an enum. I was hoping to see where this would end up. I think I'm done. I'll come back to this tomorrow. Did really, really good work today. This thing is very exact data modeling. I have never modeled this problem. Have I? This precisely. Like, this is better than the Roblox game works. Actually, I don't know. I think I'd do it per timeline. I don't think I do the state exactly correct. I don't know. Doesn't matter. It works well enough. Another thing is it expects the iterators to be completed. I guess it actually doesn't matter though. In fact, I could split this into two, couldn't I? These are totally separate. That's a cool idea. I want to do that. Hello? Oh my god. Bruh. Oh. What is it doing? Right, this stuff. So these last two are totally different iterators. This one should be used first, but yeah, you see this is only 3. Bow, 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 bow. Real time, do not care. Real time, do not care. Real time, do not care. And this is not real. A video from 7 years has led me here. Is that the I'm retarded HD video? Or is it Spider-Man video? Both classics. Wait, what happened? What the hell? Oh, it freaking... Okay. What's this? Okay, and then this is a little bit different. Actually, I can do better. Do a little dance. Game. That's cool. Oh, cool. Should be a little bit less code, maybe. Is it minus? Yay! Minus 10 lines of code. Yay! It's all right, I guess. This function name sucks. Okay. Okay. How? What if I go to this code, please, 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 and then I stop and I just don't run it? Let's see. That'll help. That'll do it. Okay. Go. Excuse me. Okay, then we go to the web browser, refresh. Okay, so it's not in stage 1? Let me guess, it's in stage 2. Wow, it's not. I'd be surprised if it's in stage 3. It must be in stage 4. Bruh. Okay, so it is in stage 4. Oh, is it right here? Because we know that it doesn't exist. 0. Well, no. That's a none value. I suppose that's a case here. Let's see. Okay, infinite loop. Oh, really? 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 It was the 0 case. First real-time block ID was 0. Um, rem plus 1. Actually, yo, that does it, doesn't it? Next. Okay, let's think about this. If next is real, actually it should be plus 1 on the inside, shouldn't it? Because it's not Lua. So then it'll be 0. And then now this test will test 0. And this should not happen. So now I can actually question mark off of this, right? That's nice. Rem. What happens when you rem Euclid 0? I guess it doesn't reach it because this will never happen. W. Let's go. Let's go. The code is better. Bug fixed. That should. I remember. That's good. That's good. That's good. So. Wait. Wait. Oh, I'm stupid, actually. It's not running at all. Oh my god, bro. Okay, let's try again. Please. I might have actually fixed the bug, though. This is what I expected, so. I think I probably did actually fix the bug. Wasn't in the state that I expected it to be, but I still managed to find the bug. Okay. That's right. That's right. I wonder what this prints as. Oh, I don't need to rebuild it. Nothing. Deliver. I was remembering it wrong. Okay, so it enters the loop, but all the blocks are downloaded. Okay, so yeah, it's fixed. It's fixed. It's fixed. That was the bug. That was the bug. Okay. Boom. How do I make it not do that? The web server I'm using does not support HTTP range requests. That's what I'm dealing with. The Python server. Yeah, why is it, why? Python! Okay, what's the rusty one that does it? It's the Nginx replacement written by Cloudflare? Pango? Pingora? Framework. Replacement for Nginx. Can I just like run it and it runs? Because like if yes. Oh my god, bro. Really, dude? Proxy runtime? HTTP server. Please! I just want an HTTP server! Apache. No! I'm right back. Lightweight. You have to like configure the bejesus out of it to start using it. Rust HTTP server. Save me, Rust. Save me. Is that the guy? I don't know. Oh. Okay. Mine. Give to me the source code. Wait, maybe it's in... Imagine. The Rust? Yoink. Rust saves the day. Deranged, really. Cool. All right. Simple HTTP server. Okay, so now when we go here, doesn't work. Did it just do something? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, there we go. Whoa! I think it just worked. Okay. All right. Okay. Uh, good final push there. Let's do a little format guy. Oh no, it's not gonna work. Nor. Help. Nor. Long ass function name. Wow. Wow, wow. Fantastic. Thank you, Rust. You're done. You're done. You're done. You're done. What was I doing? I forgot. Oh yeah, I was gonna look at it. So we up to 1,000. Good gravy. So much code. There's so much code. The code. There's too much code. I don't know how to do this good. Borrow this. Borrow. Do I need it? I forget. Cause it's the type, right? I don't know if I actually need to borrow. Downloader. Borrow. Downloader. Borrow. Borrow value. It didn't. Oh, contains. I think I don't need to borrow. Cause this is one type, the download request. So you could activate the download. Oh, right. There's the response as well. I forgot. Right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Great job. Power moves. So tomorrow I start working on some of the little API stuff of like using the streamable bot instead of the complete bot. Crazy. There's so much to think about. Okay, I will come back tomorrow and work on that. Bye.